Oh yeah. Hello, hello. We're back with Mo Game Devin. Game Deving. No Devin here. At least as far as I know. Oh, Command sucks. Hello, hello. Alright. We need to make this fireball do stuff. So I had to make the projectile cue. Gripped. Right. So you two work together. And then how do I generate The wall particles will be very similar to that. Now play next particle. So we need, well, I guess it's not part of the player, it's going to be part of something else. It will be whatever kind of turd or whatever is shooting out the fireballs, I guess. That should be fine, I think. Oh. Let's see. Okay, I like it. Boom, boom, boom. A little dash going. Well. Hey. Clean. Hey. Alright. We're schmoving. That's good. So, let's see. I guess they'll have to come from something in the scene here. We'll have to make a new something. We'll yeah, I think we'll just call it a scene for now. Yeah, because the particle Q, the projectile Q should also be a node of some kind. So this should be the projectile Q scene with that script tied to it. Okay. And then you're gonna be... No, I want... this one. File exists, it'll be reused, we'll load an existing. Great. Okay. And now I also need you... Wait, okay, first off, let's rename this. Let's open that projectile Q one again. Let's see what is in there, or the particle Q. Alright, you are projectile. Wait. That's it. That's all you do. You make fireballs. Your projectile is going to be the fireball scene. So you will exist just like the particle Q, and then wobble particle fireball projectile. Trigger, create the fireball, and that'll get called, I mean, well, I guess for now I'll have to add a new input. We're gonna have to create a new action. Launch fireball. Yeah. For now, we'll just call it F for fireball. And we can test with that. We will, let's see, save this so that in the scene tied to this parallax layer, we need the projectile Q. This is where the projectiles will be shot out of. Okay. And then what's going on in your script? Projectile. Fireball projectile. Okay, well, where is its position as of right now? don't think it exists anywhere. Yeah, it's just a note. It doesn't have anything in it. Okay, so then how do I do it with this? The wobble particle. Move some of this around. Wobble particle, particle queue, okay. And you get called on by the player to spawn in where you need to. Okay, so it should be pretty simple. Let's see. I guess I should just make an emitter of some kind. So we'll need a... Oh, wait. So if I'm going to want to have potentially like multiple turrets in a level, I'm going to need multiple of them to spawn in. So how do I do... Alright. So, let's see. Platformer turret, like not really turret. Yeah, there we go. Something that's just like a bullet bill. On-screen notifier. That bullet works the same way did Mario. We need to worry about it. There's a node called Visible On-Screen Notifier 2D. Wow. Visible on screen 2D. That's crazy. Cool. Alright, let's see if I can't make a turret. Oh, actually, I need to get something real quick. Be right back. Alright. Let's get that fixed. Yeah, I'm interested in figuring this out. So let's see. I'm gonna turn down the music just a little bit while we look at this guy.
Hey, Max here. I'm going to teach you how to make a simple turret into the Godot. It's just plain no 2D.
Pardon me, quality. I have it turned way down for the music that I've got playing. That's really funny.
It's a kinematic body. It's inside of visibility notifier. Direction is determined.
Oh, so that's a node.
It's gonna cast 2D and I'm gonna use it animated. I will use the first frame. If you want to animate it, sure, go ahead, but it's not a topic for this tutorial. So, and the ray cast, first of all enable it and cast it to 250 by 0 and save it. Now our node 3 is ready. Let's create a script.
So we're going to create a turret and have a ray cast on it.
Create. And first thing, of course, we need to define the variables.
Yeah,
So
how this...
Now,
don't know word.
let's define the main functions like shooting and finding the target. Shooting is, as you can see, it prints pew, it disables our raycast, and it creates a bullet and starts a reload timer. So the state of raycast when it's enabled, it means it's reloaded and we can shoot. It's the way we determine if we can shoot or not. Here, raycast disables, but then we start a reload timer and we will enable it once again when it stops. Our find target is just a way to find our player. It calls the level 3 and get all the nodes in the player, and we get the player from it.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna be doing this a little bit differently, but
so now let's
I
connect our reload
at least can use the general setup.
And by the way, I forgot that here
there's just sprite. Yeah, we don't have anything moving. It's just gonna be the turret sprite and then the raycast out of it. So let's see. It'll be literally at just base 2D scene. You'll be yeah, I mean it's a turret, regardless of whether or not it's gonna look like a cannon or whatever it does. Is a turret. Is this stationary thing that's doing shooting. And then add. We just need a sprite, right? Yeah. It's not gonna be animated. Yeah, nah. Sprite. And it'll just be turret, sprite, and raycat. You could actually be part of this. We got a hydrate. Can do. Oh. Hydrate. Right. Now this scene. Oh, well, we have a raycast. I guess. We'll just put it out sideways. Like 100. Or I guess should it go off screen? I don't know if they specify that.
Create a new node. It's gonna be a 2D scene.
Let's actually check it out.
And now we need to properly set up our node tree. Here it is. Base sprite, gun sprite, raycast 2D, and a reload timer as a child of raycast. Now let's set up this.
Oh, and a reload timer. Reload timer. Timer, okay. Timer. Reload.
Sprites. For the gun sprite, we choose the third phase.
Oh, wait.
In the animation, set the V-frames to 10.
That's not.
I'm not gonna use it animated, I will use the first frame. If you want to animate it, sure, go ahead, but it's not a topic for this tutorial. So, and the raycast, first of all, enable it and cast it to 250 by 0, and save it. Now our node 3 is ready. Let's
okay, so they just kind of arbitrarily pick 250.
And first thing, of course, we need to define the variables. So here's our bullet act scene, then goes the target will be our player, and our already variables.
So let's see.
Now, let's define.
Yeah, because and I guess the thing is we won't be shooting one bullet at a time. We're gonna be shooting multiple.
In the main functions like shooting and
not like at a time that is, but there will be multiple bullets on screen. Like they
and it creates a bullet and start a reload timer.
The fireballs won't go away when they hit the player. They're just gonna keep going. They just go to till they're off screen basically.
Our find target is just a way to find our player. It calls the level 3 and get all the nodes in the group player.
So
which is the first and in fact the only node in this timer, timeout, physics process
yeah,
function.
I guess really what I'm gonna need to see
we do is wait one frame.
Is, so yeah, I don't think I even care about
sure
the
that every
raycast.
node in the tree loads and is ready to be used, and then we find our target, which is our player. And in the
yeah, what does
feature,
the
if
bullet
is not
do?
Now, in other words, if the player exists, then raycast collides with it, and it's a player. Then we also rotate our gun sprite, and if we can shoot, we shoot. So now, don't forget to set your bullet here and save the scene, and we're done. Now go to test scene.
So wait, where did they make shooting?
And let's check. If the target is not now, in other words, if the player
shoot, pew, raycast, enable, get tree, current child, add bullet.
In other, we're gonna be.
Where did bullet get whatever? Okay. Huh. So yeah, we actually don't really care about the raycast. The timer maybe though. Sprite, filler sprite for now. New placeholder texture. Transform scale. I don't really know how big this is. Undo. Is it? Oh, it is only 1 unit. You know, let's scale you up. Let's make you like. Let's make you like 10 units. 10 whole. That's a unit. Well, 10 of them, I guess. But plans for today is try to get this fireball implemented. Basically, I want to make fireballs shoot across the screen as obstacles. And otherwise, I would want to make some spikes of some kind. And we can actually use the kill zone script, which is pretty cool. Because the kill zone scene itself doesn't actually have a shape. We just inherit it onto... oh, where's the game scene? Oh, why is the player there? Get over here, player. What was I saying? Yeah, we have the kill zone inherit a shape beneath it, so then it just... we can set it to the world border, or we'll be able to set it to the shape of the spikes for each level. So I think each level is going to be its own scene, I think is how it works. So we'll have like a menu scene, and then all of our level scenes. And then probably also cutscene scenes, I think. I don't think I'm going to do anything like too crazy, but we'll definitely be having some fun with this towards the end. We're going to be having a lot of art streams, putting together, well, animations, basically, in Godot here. Figuring out how that's going to work. Could be cool. Alright, so we need to make these turrets. Turret. You're going to be turret. Dot. Scene. So I need the turret itself to call the trigger from the projectile queue. Or no, on the fireball. So it should have a fireball. How does the... oh, right, because it's packed in there. So I need to put a turret. Yeah, I need to put a turret in the game scene. This makes sense. Turret in the scene on this layer. Does each turret have a projectile queue? I mean, it's basically tied to the turret. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. But it does work, hopefully. Turret, let's move you over. And then we can just put you where we need to. We'll just throw it down here for now. Well, throw it here for now. Okay. So now, what you do, turret, it's going to be the same thing as how the player calls stuff from the projectile queue. So the player, I want to see the player script. How do you reference the queue? Why do you reference the queue? Wobble particle queue. So that's your specific queue. Now, well, okay, yeah, I guess if I were to actually build out a level, I would need to have multiple turrets, each with their own projectile queue, and that's like totally fine to nest those in like that, and like we would have multiple turrets. That's just how that would work. Okay, so the turret, does the turret need a script? The turret needs a script. Turret dot bang, and then you're gonna go into scripts, and you're going to work. It's like you don't do anything on ready. Well, let's see, you have your projectile queue, which is inherently inheriting, or I guess packing this scene. So then function process, you do have a reload timer. Every 2 seconds you shoot a fireball. So okay, turret wait, where's, so what's the timer? Can I reference it? Reload timer. How do I... Oh, wait. Yeah, no. We turret. Reload timer. There we go. So, let's see. If the reload timer is running, dot... No, if it's not stopped. Start it? No, that's gonna restart it every frame. I had a similar weird thing happen. What are the other methods that I can do with this? Timer, auto start. Okay, yeah, it should auto start. Time left. No, we want... Yeah, okay, wait, no. If it is stopped, start it. Start. Yeah, okay. If it's not started, start it. Oops. There we go. Okay, and then... So, let's see. Oh, projectile Q dot trigger. Projectile Q. Wait a second. Fireball is a trigger. So wait, is the player also inheriting? Does this mean the player... Oh, you have a wobble particle Q. I need... Oh. You're not a fireball Q. I mean, you're not a fireball projectile. You're a fireball Q. Oh. Alright, this is going to get a little messy, but that's fine. So... Not the projectile Q. Although, do we still... No, you're basically just holding up the back end. The turret is a fireball. What? Oh, okay. Did I not rename this? I didn't. Fireball. Yeah. And I mean, this is same thing. Yeah, okay. It is this. Fireball projectile. It just is what it is. What can I even put in here? Oh, you can pack a scene in there. Interesting. The whole packing scene things, I'm not, I think, fully wrapping my head around, but we're getting there. Oh, also, let's see what others doing. Good. We then need to go in our, let's see, we go to fireball projectile. But there isn't a wobble. Oh, yes, there is. What's your scene? You don't have anything. I think I messed this up. Kind of. I think, again, this is the wobble particle Q. I need a fireball projectile Q. So I think we need another new scene. That's just a regular old 2D thing. Fireball Q. Right? Because we have the wobble jump particles. That's a little different because it's generating its own particle like system, basically. Whereas this one is going to be calling another object. Okay, yeah. Yeah. This will work, I think. So now we need this thing, this 2D thing, fireball queue, scene, save, script, bubble particle queue, fireball queue. So, wait, my fireball projectile script shouldn't have this. The fireball projectile should have that. The fireball queue should have a script which does that. Oh, wait, so it should be... Wait, what did I just get rid of? Okay, yeah. And then it shouldn't be the fireball that extends that. It should be the fireball queue that extends that. So that'll trigger. And then I don't know if this actually matters to anything. I think this is just for area 2. Right? This is a... Oh, and then in that case, this... Shoot. Okay, wait, let's close a couple things here. Don't need to kill zone. I don't need to teleport burst particles. Okay, yeah. So we have particle queue, projectile queue, what? Turret. Turret doesn't do anything yet. It'll be, yeah, not projectile queue. You need something else. Oh, what is it? This is a weird one. Okay. I'm trying to figure out, so how we do the wall particles. You extend the particle queue, and the particle queue is just an O2T. Fireball queue, projectile queue, which is also just a node 2D. Should be. I mean, sure looks like it. Alright. So then our fireball queue, which part of that doesn't have anything else going on in it. Just like that. So let's see. Then the turret should call from the fireball queue, trigger, create a fireball, which trigger get next particle. Oh. Get next projectile. Where do you word those? Okay. So index instantiate, that'll create it. So you need to inherit from the scene, right? The turret needs a fireball queue. Oh shoot. This should be down in scripts. Scripts. What? Oh wait, shoot. It's a fireball queue. It's fireball queue. Fireball queue. Okay. You go in the turret. Like that. Okay. So then the turret script will need... Yeah, okay. Fireball queue. Q dot create fireball. Right? Good. Add child. Projectile. So then let's see. The projectile Q. Oh. Okay, wait. So then I think I have this a little messed up. Then in my, where's my projectile Q? You're just out here. No. It was the fireball projectile. The fireball Q. Right? Should have the fireball projectile scene. Fireball projectile. Okay. Maybe something like this. Non-existent function restart in base area. Oh, right. Okay. I basically just need to like start the scene. Right, because that's what happened in. Actually, did anything there? So in the, let's see, projectile Q versus particle Q. So that's a restart because that's a function that's part of node 2D. I think maybe this should be a node 2D. After all. Because I think that's really all that comes down to, right? Because then the projectile particle Q is restarting child, but the particle is a packed scene. Whereas our projectile should also be a packed scene. But this, the packed scene of the particle, I think restart is a particle method. If I had to guess, right? It's because the scene that we're getting here for the wobble particle Q is the wobble jump particles, which are a CPU. So that is a CPU particles method. So what I need is a get next particle dot. I mean, what can an area 2D do? How do I make this happen? So if I want to go into, you're the area.2D. So what do you got? You're just, that's all the stuff. Okay. Can I, oh, there we go. I just want to see the methods that you've got. Body, entered body, shape, but I guess the thing is, it doesn't matter if it's being drawn. I just need it to create the instance, actually. So instead, 2D, your next projectile dot. Right, so let's see. It draws the particles for the other one. It gets multiple instances of what? Yeah, no, this is making less sense. The wobble particle Q just extends the particle Q, which is its own thing. But yeah, where the heck is this? So those are just methods that are built into it. Return, so it'll get the next child, a child. Particle, so it's creating a set of CPU particles to call one after the other. So the idea with the fireball queue, no, the idea with the projectile queue is the same thing. You create a list of projectile scenes, which are the area 2Ds, which are the fireball projectiles. So for every area we set into existence here, we need to draw it. Is that a method for area 2Ds? Like how would I, let's see. Yeah, okay, so like fireball dot, like what can I do with you? What? Fireball dot. Alright, here we go. Dot gravity, dot overlaps, dot priority. Grid, mouse, and all that stuff. Q, I mean, it's got all its different settings. I mean, looks like draw might be the move. Oh. Canvas item has been requested to redraw. Okay, let's see. So I just want like a bullet bill style turret. Let's see. So let's see. I mean, I don't really care. How do you, let's see, how do you create it in the first place? Because let's see, these are area 2Ds, so this is good. And variable speed, movement, global position, destroy. So I mean, we can queue free it from the queue, but this is not really what I'm interested in. I don't think. Well, I mean, I guess we can just try things for now. I have a feeling, yeah, no, that not as function draw. There is underscore draw. It seemed like that probably isn't good. Alright, let's see. Godot area 2D. I guess we'll just look at the documentation for it outright. That might be better. Let's see. Using area 2Ds. Dampening, monitoring. I want to, yeah, method. How do we actually instantiate a node? So maybe it's going to be a little different actually. Godot. Yeah, how do I do this area 2D draw area 2D? Let's see, spawn area 2D. Create, no, I want, like, how do I initialize scene? So let's see. I mean, I guess actually, yeah, it's adding a bunch of child. It's instantiating a bunch of these scenes. It'll get the next child. Is there just a straight up like dot start dot instantiate? projectile dot. Because I mean, it's just gonna. I don't really understand. The fireball, pretty much at all times, is just gonna be going all over the place. The projectile itself, because it should always be moving. The idea. Oh, Bork. What do? Getting nodes. Sprite, get node. Wait, okay, wait, what is get node? Does that not? You can reference a node, yes. Creating nodes. So, okay, projectile queue. Are we making new ones? Instantiate. Instances of scenes no art. Shows the screen, triggers okay, so that does just instantiate a bunch of new projectile nodes. But they don't do anything. So get next projectile dot position equals position. So it'll be where the projectile queue itself is. And then also, yeah, get next projectile dot. Like, I don't even know what it would be. Visible? Visibility? It's like it's visible. But no gravity. So I just don't even know where it goes. But also, yeah, I still don't really know all of what the area 2D does. It's like mostly I just need to figure out how to make it draw it or like just put it somewhere. I mean, I guess like what happens if I do this? Okay, so at least it's not crashing. But I'm also not seeing any fireballs. But that should be calling the fireball queue. Let's bring these to the top. Call fireball queue. We'll then call trigger. Trigger should set the position. And our projectile itself should be the fireball projectile. Right, okay. So how do I make you actually appear? Huh. It's losing me here. So let's see, the fireball is there, but where is it? Like actually. Like it's there. I mean, okay, the player, what's your collisions on one, visibility, all that's on one, so that's all fine. It's like maybe it's just on the wrong layer. Maybe it is just on the wrong layer. No, it's in front of everything here. And the fireball queue, yeah, that should be visible. That should be visible. So let's see, the fireball queue. Also gonna just have it print. Print this real quick. Is it running? Okay, it is running. Okay, so then let's see. Create fireball. Also just throw a bunch of that there just to show where we've got a thing going on. So you call create fireball. Create fireball goes trigger. Trigger. That got next position. So it should... What do I want to see? I mean, I want to see the node itself. Instance and scenes. So how do I make this point of scene? To create the actual node, I need to call instantiate. Returns a tree of node. Can use as a child. Okay, right. So that gives us a bunch of them. We have our children indexed. How do I make an area 2D? Godot area 2D. Draw from child, like Godot draw instantiated child node. To draw the instantiated child, you need to instantiate the scene and then add it as a child, which you can access and modify. Because like for the projectile, it's just dot restart. That's easy enough. The CPU projectiles have a method called dot restart that you can just access. The area 2D scene, we need, yeah, something that can redraw this. No thanks. Well, the timer's fine, so we can get rid of that. That seems to be going. But I don't understand. What's next? Okay. This just has to be another area 2D thing. Just preload it into the variable, add child. So I mean, modify the position. Godot area 2D visible. So okay. I mean, it's not like it should be hidden. It would be visible. So like I understand that the particle queue here is creating a queue of particle generators and then calling them one after another, whereas this is literally making just a bunch of projectiles. So maybe this shouldn't do anything yet. But yeah, stop this, save this, play this. Alright, hurt. I know the timer is going. I was like, do I just actually never start the timer? But it's going, yeah, because if it's not started, it'll start. So that doesn't really matter. Fireball queue dot create fireball. Oh, I guess I just want to make sure that this is being called at all. It does actually call this method every couple seconds. I see. So, what do you call? Fireball queue dot create fireball. Yeah, wait, what? It just doesn't call it in time? What? Yeah, huh? What? Why? If... Huh? Well, then how is it restarting itself? It's not set to loop. Right? Let's see. Particle count. Q count 8. Projectile Q. Q count 8. No projectiles in there. Alright, so I don't really need you open there. Fireball Q versus the wobble particle. Wait. Oh. Wobble particle Q. But, oh, wait. Wait, so then where do I... God damn it. Where do I have the... Did I put it in the projectile queue again? I don't have it anywhere. I don't have it anywhere. Okay, that's one problem. So you need to be the fireball projectile, just like the wobble particle generator. Okay, yeah, well, for one, it's still not calling that method. Oh. Well, yeah, okay, so it's never calling it to actually create the fireball. Why? So that's got to just be a timer thing. If it stopped... Yeah, let's see. Print statement debugging for the win. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Been doing this for over a decade now. It's the just quickest and easiest way to just be like, is this piece of code actually getting run? And what is the value of this variable at this point in the code? And why is it not what I expect it to be? Yeah, what's messing me up here is that I have a timer here that is straight up just the timer starts automatically, and then if it stops, start it again. And then in between starting it again, summon the fireball. So, like, in theory, if this isn't getting through, it should never restart. It should just run and then stop. But if we see how much, let's see, it's the reload timer dot time left. When we print this, we can see the timer is going down, and then it stops and restarts, and like it hits 0. Like it absolutely... Oh wait, maybe it doesn't. But even then, why? So the fireball queue... No, the projectile... Oh, wait, where's my reload timer? The turret has the timer here. Auto start. If true, the timer will start immediately. So that's just once. One shot. Oh! Found it. Dang. I think. Okay, it's going a little fast. I can't really tell. Test 2. Why is... Oh, that's how much time is left. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. Because it restarted it at that point. So test, that gets called. So it does get called. And was that happening every time? Properly? Looks like it. Like, nothing weird going on. So that is working. Good. So you're getting called to create Fireball. And the Fireball should create Fireball. Oh, shoot. Wait. Wait, which one was printing? There's 2 tests. Okay. Oh. I see. That's why there was the 2 there, because it was getting the same thing twice. So that every time that says test, a new Fireball should be getting summoned there. And I mean, I guess not really a new one, but... So trigger should, yeah, here. Get next projectile. The position equals position. So that's just the whole parent position, which would be where the Fireball... That would be the position of this node, right? Where the projectile Q is. Which is here, right? That's... Oh. Where's the... Oh. Oh, don't tell me that... Oh, I guess it should be just right on top of it. Don't tell me that this has been working, but it's just been spawning the fireballs up there off screen. Ah! It's always something simple. It's always something simple. Yeah, as of right now, they're stacking on top of each other. I just wanted them to spawn in, period. Like, okay, so they are being created. And it's there. The next projectile position goes there. Go to the next one. So the Fireball should... Well, the big issue is, yeah, it's just creating a bunch of them immediately. I need to, like, instantiate it, but also hide it. And then, like, redraw the whole node. Let's see. Perfect. Always feel silly when something like that happens. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's always the littlest things that cause the biggest problems. I can't tell you how many times I've, like, just spent hours, like, trying to fix something just for it to be something like that, like a negative sign where it shouldn't be, or like I'm multiplying where I should be adding, a number's wrong, referencing the wrong variable. It always is the littlest things, but that's why you do the inline tests and prints and all that. Oh, now we're working in 2D. It's a whole nother dimension. But alright, so the fireballs get spawned on top of there. The issue right now is that it just summons all 8 of them right on top of each other. And none of them should be visible. So add child projectile not instantiate, and then also let's see, I think we want to get the child the Q count, or of the I count, and then hide them. So I think we also want to do, yeah, get child or underscore I count. Right? Is that is valid? That's this? Okay, yeah. Dot visible false. Come on, invisible fireballs. Okay, they're all invisible. So, trigger, get next projectile. The position shouldn't matter. We should just be dot visible equals true. So now there shouldn't be anything visible, but then in a couple seconds there should be a fireball. And then another fireball. I guess we can't tell if there's another one getting shown up. Okay, okay. Dot visible equals true. And then the packed scene is the fireball projectile, which is its own scene. The fireball projectile scene is this one. It's the fireball projectile scene, which has the fireball. Wait. I already got this messed up a little. Okay. Fireball queue. Printing test. Test gets printed. Fireball gets printed. Things are working there. Okay. Projectile queue. Trigger. You can get a visible pack projectile. The projectile queue is our fireball queue. The packed scene being our fireball scene itself. Fireball projectile? Yes. So then we need to figure out how fireball physics happen. Okay. So... oh, actually, this is awesome. If visible, do your stuff. That's awesome. So now I think it's, is it this simple? Is it that? So then if it's visible, it should just start moving. Woo! Let's go, baby. It's it's a start. Oh, looking good. Oh yeah, there's only 8 of them. So let's see. If visible, and then isn't, so there's notifier, visible on screen notifier 2D. Wow, that's so cool. So then at any point, let's see, I guess we'll need this as reference. And I mean, we're gonna want all of these in here. Actually, we probably don't care about the collision shape, huh? You'll be fireball sprite. I'm just, now you are like a whole thing. So let's see. Hopefully this just has a, I love Godot. I love Godot. No, like, checking, like, based on getting the camera's position and scaling the size to figure out the pixel length to check it. It just has an is on screen method. If not on screen, Q free. Q redraw? I think we actually want Q redraw. Because this is going to just poof it from existence, right? Use this node to be deleted. All of its children are deleted as well, and all references to its node become invalid. Yeah, no, I don't think that's what I want. I think we want redraw. Internally, the node is moved to the bottom of the parent's child list. Woo! So yeah, so good. So good. Yeah, I think this is what a game engine should do. I mean, it's taken a while to get to this point. The start, the game engines themselves were like, well, better than programming in just raw C#. At least you got some methods and you build and build and build. But Godot is so nice. It is built like Unity and Unreal have all those tools in there, but like you need to know how to program and like be a developer to really like start digging into it more and more, and you learn as you go, obviously. But Godot, I feel like even with basically no programming experience, no game dev experience, it is pretty simple to just get the stuff to do what you want it to do, as long as your things are pretty simple. Because it's like, I don't have to, like, yeah, do any of that mental math for, like, okay, how would I even begin to check if something is on the screen? There's a method for it. It's just there. And it reminds me so much of Scratch. So, okay, let's see if we actually got this working, more or less. 1, 2. There should never be more than 4 of them, I don't think. I lost 5. 6. And then I think this is 7. And then 8. And then we'll see if it actually can draw another one. Not quite. Oh, wait. We'll just hide it again. Visible equals false. Position equals what's the function? Func ready? Yeah. Starting position equals position. Yeah. Cool. Starting position. Oh, this is not. Is this valid? Can you declare stuff in line like that? No, I don't think so. That's fair. That's fair. Copy you. Paste ya. Arrow, starting position. Can I can declare one like undefined though, right? Like I don't need to specify that this is a vector 2D. Oh, right. And then I also, actually, you know what it might be? It might be the Q itself. Why are these getting all mixed up? Project that Q. So, the next projectile, get child index, modulo Q count. Okay, yeah, no, so that should just keep looping around. Yeah, so hide them. It's like, this probably isn't the smartest way to do this, but yeah, because I don't just want to delete it, but I also should maybe then, instead of having a bunch of these on a queue, just add a new child every time we do it. So maybe instead we just, every time we trigger it, we just add a new child, ignore everything else. Oh, no. Well, yeah. So this, I think, should let us make more than 8. But what's going to be a problem is that it's now just making infinite fireballs. So if we let this run for long enough, it's literally just making a new node every single time. So, not that they're probably all that big, but in theory it could overflow. So we're saving ourselves so much freaking work here. Like, we shouldn't need that. We shouldn't need this. It should be as simple as this now. Yeah, I think because I was trying to copy basically what we had done with the particle generator before, it's overcomplicating things. We just need to create new objects. We're not, like, creating a set of particles that might all need to be on screen at the same time. I don't actually need a full-on queue for this. So I don't actually even care about exporting the count for that. Or literally doing any math. Yeah, okay. This ended up being a little bit overkill. But in that case, now we can actually queue free it. And now what it's doing here is every time it's drawing a new fireball, adding it to its list of children, and then as soon as it's gone, it'll just get deleted. I guess there's no really way of actually seeing it happen. It just looks the same either way. But we've got something now. And also we shouldn't even need the if visible, because it's never hidden. And then we also don't need the starting position stuff anymore. We've got our speed, our direction, and it's going. Yeah, because like I knew I should use queue free. Like I know that's the smart way to design this. But it seemed to, because before what I was doing is I had a queue of 8 fireballs that it just stored, and in theory would just loop between them. But I mean, it seems like the wobble particle queue stuff works just fine, doing something kind of similar, but it gets away with it because the way that it calls the particles is using a method called .restart. Wait, wasn't this previously? Oh, I think I might have broke something. I had to guess. Yep. Yeah, this should just be .restart. I don't know how I ended up doing that by accident. That would have been annoying. But what that lets us do is have multiple of these particles show up at once, but also not be generating like infinite amounts of them. Okay. Well, let's get these guys actually moving. So for one, let's clear out all this other crap that we don't need anymore. Projectile queue is whatever. We're not editing the object itself. We're done with that. All that we care about now is the player should be up top. We are going to be doing stuff with the turret soon enough. Actually, that just needs a spray, so actually we're good. Where'd the fireball go? Fireball. Oh. We had scrolled down a bit. Okay, fireball projectile. So you move in whatever your direction is. Yeah, how? Can we maybe make it just like inherit the direction from whichever way the parent's facing? Which is kind of what I'm thinking. We'll see. But actually, I do want that ready function. Function ready, because that should just start the animation. Fireball sprite dot start dot play. Yeah. Okay, so this should have it going, but we do want to mirror it for going the other direction. Cool. Let's see. So fireball's getting shot out from a queue, so it's extending its thing. I don't know if it would be able to go from a turret, because let's see, like what is this gonna reference? Yeah, but it's not gonna know that it's its parent. Like, what if I have multiple turrets? If I try to rename you the same thing, okay, you just can't. All right. So, actually, yeah, you want its parent turret. There. So the direction equals turret dot direction. Not a thing. I could add a ray cast to the turret just to I think no, because dot direction's like an actual thing. I don't want to use that dot. mean, we'll just call it direction facing. Oh, no, that's just how it does variables. Alright, so then actually, the turret itself has a script, right? Perfect. I want the exported variable direction int that doesn't help me, because this, yeah, how am I going to decide? How do I decide which way it's facing? I mean, no, stupid. I could do like just a turret left and a turret right, and it would work. That's not good design. Oh shoot, I totally missed ad run, didn't I? Oh well. Yeah. I just need to mirror. I just need to figure out. Let's see. How do we get the direction? I could add a vector on it. Let's see. Turret. Okay, yeah, no. Maybe this is the right way to do it. In the turret. So how did we export other variables? We had something that was exporting stuff. What was it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you get the type of it. So exporting it means that we can like edit it within there. So for each turret, we want export variable direction equals, well, we'll call it 1, I guess. And then within every turret that we make on the scene, we'll set its direction to be 1 or -1. So then the fireballs projectile will pull from their parent turret, get their direction, pull direction from parent turret. And I mean, I guess I could just use it in here, but things might change. Alright, so let's see what that does. So it should go forward now. Should go to the right. X2D level turret. That's this one, right? Yep. Let's see. So process. Tried calling a quick fireball detection. Turret. Maybe I should use a different variable name for it. We'll just call it straight up dir. Fireball. Dir. Go for it. Fireball. Yeah, okay. So, why is that value non-existent? We want to just get the parent. Oh, no. Is that not a thing? Dang it. Gets stacked. I'm not sure what that does. Terms and array of dictionaries representing the current call stack. No. Is there anything parent related? No. Because let's see, the fireball projectile. Well, I guess, yeah, it doesn't. Well, you know, it would be part of the fireball queue. Fireball queue is a projectile queue of fireball projectiles. Area 2Ds. So, I mean, I should have the ability to pull from its variables. I mean, unless there's like import. I didn't think so. I mean, there's no way that, like, oh, yeah, like that would be pretty nice if you could just do something like that to just reference it. So, well, yeah, okay, where's the fireball actually getting created? Because you know what, now that I think about it, if it's going to be a child of this, wouldn't it be like up a couple levels? Do I need to put it in quotes? Is that how that works? I guess so. Oh. Or does that work? Or does it need to be another level? Expected identifier. Oh, right. Yeah, stop the scene. Save the scene. I did end up calling it dir, right? Is that what we changed it to? Yep, yep. Come on. Yeah, okay, that checks out. I do need to make sure I'm referencing the files right. Like, how do I go up a level? Okay, yeah, so I guess if I were to try to reference, like, this, what would it... Okay, yeah, so it is all in quotes, actually. And it might even be... It might even be another layer up. I think it might even be another layer up. I think it's there. Oh, wait, because no, we don't care about the 2D level. We want to go up a layer, we're at the fireball queue, and then up another layer, we're at the turret. Right? Did I go too many layers? Too many layers. Not enough layers. Really? I think it will be this. I might not have saved that right. Turret. Well, okay. That's not really what we're looking for then. So, turret adds a direction. Fireball queue. And then the fireball projectile. Yeah, it's a child of fireball queue. Fireball queue. Huh. Yeah, I feel like maybe I didn't save that right. Let's see. Close that. Save. And go. Do it. Now, what if I... Yeah, that's really weird. Oh, like... That's the level. I need to access that variable. But also, it's just not there. Alright, well, let's do it again. Because that's just not right. Save this. Okay. Now face the other way. Or just crash. Dollar dir. Object type nil. Is the turret a node 2D? Yeah. It's like maybe I got the wrong type there. No, I didn't get the wrong type there. That was, I clicked and dragged that in. That just is the type. What? Alright, well, I don't think I'm going to be accessing that. I think that's lost cause there. But then how do I get your direction? So we don't care about the parent. Apparently. I mean, there isn't even a way to get the parent. Even though that, like, it has one. So, like, a tree? Yeah, like, wait, what does get tree do? Does that get the parent? Returns a scene tree that contains this node. Is there, can I get the child? No. 3 dot. Node, okay. There's a lot of different things in here. Goodbye. Let's see. I guess not quite that. Direction equals 1 or are we just looking at? Whoa. Oh, whoa. UFO 50 banger. Alright, yeah, get tree. I don't think it's what we need. I mean, I'd like to be able to just do it. Because, I mean, otherwise, yeah, I need it to base it on that. Otherwise, yeah, we don't just need a turret left and right. We need a fireball left and right. I need a way to determine the direction based on the parent turret. Maybe the fireball Q should have a... Or in the projectile Q. Fireball extends projectile Q, and you just play fireballs. Yeah, no, that doesn't help either. I don't think. I'll try it anyway. At export. What was it? Did I do that right? There. What? That's absolutely not right. How did I export the other ones? Export bar. Oh no, that was pretty much right. Alright. In equals 1, right? Is that right? Export bar projectile. Yeah, okay. And the projectile pull from its Q. Wait. Maybe these are meant to be in here. Q dot dir. I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. Yeah. Object type null instance. Sure, sure. But what if we did it like this? We did it. Fireball cube. Like that. Is that how we do the relative ones? maybe. Oh boy. Save. Go. Oh. Let's see. Swap over to this. Bop. So that don't work either. Wait, maybe. Right? It did not. It also crashed. That also would just crash. Yeah. Node not found. Fireball. See relative to root in game. Yeah, no. What's this? I wanna read the whole thing. Oh, okay. How did it not find relative to that? Okay, so maybe we need more of it, not less of it. Wait, I mean, I did try just this, right? Wait. Oh. Yeah, I mean that should definitely be that. I don't know what the heck was going on there. Direction was the wrong thing there. Not that this is gonna work either. Oh, interesting. It just froze instead of crashing. Right? Is that what just happened there? I mean, I could just do this. I don't think I could, but yeah, okay. Third. How do I actually get the direction to be something? So, I mean, as of right now, there's just this. I can just tell it which way I want it to go. And that works. But it doesn't. Resources. Dripped. Fireball projectile. You know, wait. This is different. Fireball. Yeah. Oh. History. The beginning. What? Okay. Draw the canvas item. How have I not messed around with this at all yet? Anyway, let's see. This is weird. So we need the fireball projectile. It'll play, it'll move. But we need to determine the direction. Can I just get... Maybe I should just get like a ray cast on the turret? Like, this doesn't make sense to me. I mean, it should, no matter what, be able to at least, like, reference this turret. So, like, let's see. Turret dot. Turret dot. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, it's got its own stuff, too. Because I want the turret sprite. Oh. Turret dot. Well, let's see. What is the turret? Doesn't actually have any reference in there. Well, you know what? Let's see what happens if I just try to do like turret dot. Wait, is there like a thing? Direction. The turret itself. Oh wait, no, the turret has. What kind of properties do you have? I guess rotation. Turret dot rotation. All right. This will be the test. It should just be 0. It didn't print anything. Why no printing? Okay, wait. Wait, what? Okay, well, first off, everything's still fine. I didn't break something else, right? Okay. Yeah. So they will just keep going, but as soon as they're off screen, they're gone. Okay, cool. Fireball. Yeah, I think that's a good speed for him, too. Hey, Google. What? That was weird. My Google Home thing just thought it was I was talking to it. What? That's weird. Alright. Godot. Get exported variable from parent. This should be doable, I would think. True. Let's see. Yeah, how am I... Oops. I'm gonna manage this. Access exported variables apparent from a child node. Yeah, let's see. Future states are all nodes. No need. Blah, 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 blah. Wait. Equals to get node. That's not a method. Get node. Yeah, it's not a thing. I have the turret, but that's just not its parent. Can export variables be available? Export the health variable in the root node. Okay, use resources to define the value. I don't want to extend a... Oh no, I see. I just want to see which way it's facing. Oh, get facing direction from parent, I guess. not really what we're looking for either. Let's see. Get forward. No, I don't want the get variable from parent. Really. For speed of the variable damage. Chance of time. I mean, there really should just be a get parent dot dir, because the parent would be a fireball queue. Yeah. I'm gonna say screw it. Try it anyway. I mean, yeah, because that should work, but it don't. So why is there no parent, though? There should be a parent. It should be there. Get parent instantiated. No. Huh. Wait, no, this is, yeah, the fireball projectile. Is the fireball, the projectile queue adds a child. It'll add an instance of the projectile provided, which in our case is fireball projectile. Fireball projectile scene. Huh. Yeah, should be the child of that. Alright, I guess, you know what? Print get like a stack, or what can I, anything? Can I do anything? That's what I thought. This might be weird. We'll see. Oh, yeah, actually, you need something. Close this, stop this. Start that. Good. Huh? Jeez, every time it crashes, I need to stop it. Well, that just doesn't work, right? Wait. What? Source. So fireball function. Need projectile queue. Wait, what? Source. So did it print this whole thing? Oh, okay, I see. So from the projectile queue, line 6. Source from the turret. Alright, we created the fireball. Send out the child. Send it this. Got it ready. So direction should be, well, okay, what is get back dot yeah, it's that returns an array. Dictionary representing the current. So can it actually access those? Why instantiating doesn't get parent, doesn't return the right parent. Yeah, okay. Instead of accessing get parent ready, you should access it when you receive the, wait, what? Player UD owner.add children. That was something similar. Actually set it to the root. Yeah, no. There isn't anything to do with the parent. Notification parented. See, even the child is set as another note. Okay, yeah, I mean, that is what we want. But, like, what is that? Set a get parent. What? Player, you're adding the projectile to the world. Change owner.add projectile. I mean, we don't. Projectile queue. Fireball queue, projectile queue. Let's add child. Yeah, okay. That's right. So the packed scene of the projectile inside the fireball queue. Okay, but a regular projectile queue shouldn't have anything. Where's our... Okay, yeah, you don't have anything. You're just a thing. Projectile queue. Nothing. Okay, that's right. So let's see. Referencing a parent node and a child node. Godot signals. How does that work? You want to press the buttons pressed signal to our sprite 2D. I just want it to pass a variable. I don't need like freaking signals and whatnot. Signal thread, trying using signals. Get, oh, get node. Direction equals get node. Okay. Is there, can I do it in here? Get node. Should be slash turret dot serve. I just want to see if I can print this even. Okay, okay. Get node. I mean, does that... That's not right. Get node. Path. Node path. Path does not lead to a valid node. Let's see. So that doesn't help. Get node. Well, I guess, can I just go straight from root? Like all the way down? Or well, it's not root. I want it from the main scene. I mean, it should just be get parent. Like, I don't know why there should be a get parent method that... Okay. So it's got the fireball queue node. I'm sorry, what? Why is this just suddenly working? Because I mean, I think I just can't do it from there. I think this causes errors. Yep. Oh. Okay. We just gotta do it here. Direction equals get parent dot dir. And I mean, can I just find something without necessarily using it? Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, every turret's gonna have its own fireball queue. We'll just have to change the direction in there. I could put it on the turret, but whatever. It's working. Just about. So then let's see, how would I mirror the sprite? Let's see. So that goes that way to the right. I guess if direction -1 fireball sprite dot if horizontal. Love to see it. So this should just send it forwards. Great. And then this should send it backwards. Oh. I think that might be our issue. Okay, maybe not. You know, it should only just do it right once off the bat, I think. If direction is backwards, flip the sprite. Yeah, so is that a permanent flip or... Fireball sprite dot flip H. Yeah. Oh, wait. I think I also would need it to go backwards, right? Now that I think about it. Alright. So we're gonna run some ads real quick. And then I will be right back with more of this. Burb. Just built different. It's rigged. 100%. 100%. Oh, how do I get this fireball to do what I want it to? Oh. That's fine. It's fine. Cool. And is there just like a get current dot dirt. Dirt is -1. So that should just work. If it's -1. I mean, okay, what happens if I just flip it anyway? Is this gonna go all over the place or something weird? No. Wait a second. Why you don't flip? Fireball sprite. Animated sprite. Transform. Pew pew pew. They do be shooting them, but they're not doing it right. You need it. It just needs to flip it. Have to. Why? Yeah, what? Godot animated sprite location. Let's see. Oh. This is so dumb. It's a boolean, not a method. I should have realized that. It didn't have a function. Oh wait, whoa. There we go. Hell yeah. Perfect. We love it. Love to see it. And then, in terms of the game, it should be as simple as, like, if I want another one, go into the game scene, take this turret too. Where is it? Oh, why is it? Okay. Weird. But then this one, I can make go in the other direction. So now there should be 2 of them. And they'll just do their thing. And they just work. Perfect. Love to see it. Okay, yeah, I mean... Oh, I mean, they should still be shooting, actually. guess. I mean, actually, I think they still are. Even though they're not on screen right now, it'll shoot it, and then it's not visible, so it just disappears. Oh. Okay, so maybe not maybe it shouldn't be if it's on the screen. Okay, here's what I'll do. I will have it on a timer. So when it goes off screen, or if it is shot while off screen, if it doesn't get on screen within the next, say, 5 seconds, it'll disappear. But also that means ones that are off screen should also still shoot. So let's see. We're gonna need our we'll just call it off-screen timer. Off-screen timer. Then we don't need this because that's not referenced anywhere. We just get the parent directly. Okay. Play animation. Get direction from parent queue. Flip sprite if going left. Great. Move. Okay. If not visible on screen, off screen timer dot start, and then let's see if off screen timer dot is stopped. It's not stopped. Okay, wait. So fireball, let's just say the fireball is spawned off screen, because I want both of these cases to work. Spawned off screen, the timer should start immediately. Is there like a reset type method? Off screen timer dot ready? Oh no, that's a variable. Auto start one shot. Pause. Is there a pause method? Timer does not process property. Check false. So does stopping the timer, is that pausing it actually? Functionally? So if it's not on screen, yeah, start the timer. That is true. So then, if it is on screen, well, I don't want it to, or wait, yeah, so if it is not visible on screen, off screen timer dot start. And then, yeah, I mean, if it is stopped, the issue is it is stopped the moment that it spawns in as well. I've had, like, issues with this before. Because when it... Oh, I guess maybe... Oh, we can auto-start it. But I don't want it. It should be stopped... It should be paused while it's on screen. Because the thing is, yeah, it's like, as soon as it creates it, the timer's not started, the timer is stopped, it would just free it instantly. So we need it to start it. I think at least. Which, I mean, I think is, we definitely would want auto start. So then if it is on screen, and that'll be a whole separate thing. Off screen timer dot. Also start. That doesn't make sense. What can the timers do? Timer node ready. Okay, no. Timer timeout. Emitted when the timer ends. Oh right, these are the signals that I keep hearing so much about. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to think through the logic of this. So if it starts on screen, the timer should be stopped. I think. What can we figure out about timers? Timer. Here we go. Pause. Time left. Big time. Yeah. What is? Pause. Timer does not process. I mean, do I just have to set the paused stuff? Because stopping it just stops it, right? Stops the timer. Starts the timer. This method does not resume a paused timer. See, pause. Okay, so we're going to want to pause it. If it's on screen, paused equals true equals 1? What? Here it is. Yeah, it is equals true. Else. Okay, so if we are on the screen. No. If we're not on the screen, we're going to want to start it. No. Yes. If we're not on screen, start the timer. No, but that's just going to keep starting it. That's just going to start it every frame it's not visible. It starts from the beginning. We want it to... I mean, this is true. So if it's stopped, it should be freed from the queue. It should start. It should auto start. It should auto start. So then even if it is on screen, wallet. I think maybe I just want to pause and unpause. I think they just have a 10-second lifespan of off screen. Well, no, because if it like goes off screen and then comes back on, I don't want someone to be able to like follow one like with the edge of the camera and potentially delete it. Not that would, I think, really have any real consequences, but would just be weird behavior. I want it to restart the timer every time it goes off screen. So it'll pause it. Else, I mean, otherwise it shouldn't be paused. I guess that's an easy start. But it's just gonna reset the timer here if I do off-screen timer dot start. Right, because now, let's see, let's just print off-screen timer dot time left. It's just, oh yeah, it's just always printing 5. Because it's always getting restarted. I'm also going to get rid of this guy. So yeah, it can't just start it once it's off screen. Is there like a, what other methods does this have? Oh, that's just straight up. Oh, screen exited. Wait, but that's a bit different, isn't it? Screen exited. Emitted when, okay, so how does that work? Okay. Let's see. Godot signals. They are messages. Slow motion, move on, node, signals, connect. Okay. Screen exited. Oh. Okay. Wait, so where did that do what? Oh. Cool. So that should do it. So now when it goes off screen, it'll start the timer. So if it's on screen, paused, otherwise unpaused. So, and I guess let's also just print fast to show that it happened. Alright, so it should show up 555555. Damn. Oh. Let's see. Was it ever printing our test there? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, nah. So, okay. If visible on screen, otherwise not visible. And then if it stopped, queue free. Okay. I guess, is it working with, so the first fireball here, it shoots 55555, it goes off screen. But why was that still 5s the whole time? Screen exited. Emitted when the visible on-screen identifier 2D enters the scene. Exits the screen. Weird, okay. I mean, so what if I move? Alright. So, I mean, we had one there. It was going and then counting down. But still no test. And then I guess I also want to, well, maybe this function should be the order of these shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't. And actually, I guess this should. Because if it's freed, it's not going to print that there's time left. Now that I think about it. Fireball. Okay. Okay. Seems like tests are going through. Now that should just, like, always trigger. But, okay, why are these not being triggered? Like, it seems to be starting the timer, but I don't really understand how. It's like, alright, if I comment this out, it shouldn't ever count down, right? Okay, what's starting the timer? I still have it on auto, don't I? Yep. I mean, that shouldn't make a difference. I mean, I guess it kind of does. Huh. Oh, yeah, because it stopped. So, yeah, it does need to auto-start, actually. That does make sense. Because otherwise, they just won't ever exit. But that should have started the timer again there. We should have seen the print of test there when it went off screen. Fireball projectile. Yeah, okay, so that is this one. On visible. On screen with fire. Omitted when yeah, why does it not for the first one? The first projectile, it doesn't do it. Oh yeah, it did. So now, I mean, I shouldn't see any 5s if I'm, like, totally off the screen here. Right. I mean, this just doesn't seem to be working. Okay, maybe we do just go with a full, whatever, 5 seconds, 10 seconds. I mean, this should work. And actually, I guess more importantly, we gotta test them going the other way. One. So now I can move along with them, but they also won't disappear immediately. But let's see if they will, if I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we go far enough. Oh. No, that's not good. I mean, let's see, there should, I guess, be a couple of them at a time. But I guess also, yeah, they should be shooting in from off screen. They also, yeah, should not all still be here. Yeah, wait, let's Print deleted. We'll just restart that. Also, let's click into this. Did I leave any other print statements around? Nah. Yes. Well, yeah, I do want that though. Okay. I don't care about that print anymore. I just want to see, let's see. Print started. So it shouldn't do anything until it's off screen. Okay, well, let's let it run. It should get to deleted. Timer started. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why aren't they getting deleted? When it's unpaused, it should stop. Is stop. Returns true, the timer is stopped or has not started. I don't know. Off screen time left less than or equal to 0. Like, this seems like a dumb way to do it, but I don't know why the timer's not stopping, because it's not a one-shot. Timer's got to be a one-shot, huh? Dang. Oh. No, it did it. Why does it seem so infrequently? Oh, but it's working. Oh. I mean, it looks like it's working. I think it's just making a lot of the messages. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why it shouldn't be deleting them every 5 seconds. It should be deleting them every 2 seconds. But at the same time, it looks like it's working. Like it's definitely doing what I want it to. Oh yeah, no, I know why it's like getting so many started messages. This is printing out every tick. But the deleted message should be printing out every like 2 seconds. So let's get rid of this. Print deleted. Stop this, start that. Because it should be going at the speed the fireball shoot out. Because after 5 seconds, that one should go. Then that one should go. Then that one should go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think it. Yeah, I just couldn't really tell what was going on there. But this looks right to me. So now, yeah, you can catch up to them, but they also will stop once you're far enough away. I guess it's gonna be kind of a bit of figuring out how far away we want that to be. 5 seconds might even be too long. But this will all kind of come into play once we figure out the exact stuff. So let's see. Pause timer when the fireball is on. So then maybe the event thing actually would work. Visible on-screen notifier. Screen exited. Connected to there. Okay, so I guess let's start with the easy test. Does this actually print every time something goes off the screen? Because then maybe I can do the implementation I was thinking of before. Because as it stands, you could do some weird stuff by like putting it on and off screen over and over, and it'll get deleted even though it shouldn't, I think. Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Even though I'm bringing it right back, yeah, it's still gonna disappear. It shouldn't disappear if you keep it on like that, but it seems like this is working as I expected it to. So maybe this should be off-screen timer dot start. So now it'll restart the timer if it's going. So let's see, print off-screen timer dot time left, and then we're gonna quickly change the turret only shoot every like longer amount of time. Where does that actually get decided? I thought there was a slider I had with the cooldown. Oh yeah, it'll be on the timer. Fireball Q? Fireball projectile? Wait. Is the timer in the turret? Yeah, there we go. Let's make it a lot longer just so I can do this for testing purposes. So, okay. This should keep restarting it every time fireball goes off screen. Trying to use the mechanic in some way, like having the wizard to follow a fireball. No, I mean, not really. It's just weird when there's like... And also, like, in theory, like, if there's a projectile off-screen to the right shooting fireballs at you, I don't want them to just, like, nothing's there, and then as soon as the turret gets loaded here, then suddenly it starts shooting, and then if you back off, it just, like, suddenly there's no more projectiles. Like, it should keep shooting. But if it's far enough off-screen, I don't want it to shoot. And then same thing if it gets behind you. Even if it's off-screen, it should still be able to shoot, and the projectile should still show up. Just for consistency. And yeah, it's like, I don't intend to use this mechanic exactly. Like, I don't think I'm gonna have someone, like, carry a fireball with them. Like, this is definitely... not needed. Oh my god, right. Because it doesn't... It's not gonna shoot one till you start. Okay, wait. Wild. But this is easy enough to test. Also, did I make the cooldown only 3 seconds? When did I change that? But okay, this is what I need to see. And actually, if I am off screen, I'll even be able to see it. It should just stay at 3 the whole time while it's shooting. If off screen, because will it have exited the screen? but then it should restart. I think it did. Yes. So we'll make this. Oh, what was it before? What were we shooting? Every 2 seconds? Fireball off screen time. Oh, yeah. How did that get changed? You should be. Actually, no, I guess maybe I had made that too long. Whatever. But now, that shouldn't happen. Get rid of this print. Cool. Restart timer every time fireball goes off screen. Off screen? I think that's hyphenated. Yep. But now I can, as long as I keep going back to it, there you go. 1, 2, still there. 1, 2, 3, still there. 1, 2, 3, still there. But then once it's gone, 3, 4, 5, it should be long enough. It's gone. Cool. Yeah, then this way, even if you are off screen, they'll still be kind of shooting. I think I do want them to probably collide with walls. Obviously, they need to kill the player. Oh, but we got them. They're out here and they're working. We got fireballs, and they're dangerous. I think tomorrow we'll probably add all the hitbox stuff, make them kill the player. It should be pretty straightforward. In fact, it might even just be as straightforward as... So what if you have a kill zone? No, not a kill zone. Every fireball's gotta have the kill zone. Wait, what? Kill zone. There we go. What's the warning? This is no shape, so it can't. Ceramic clean shape. I mean, is that still just functionally the same thing? I don't think they should break anything. Okay, it did break all the things. It did break the things. Alright, alright. In that case, so how does this work? Wait, so wait, what are you signaling? Oh, on body enter. Yeah, actually, that's fair. Yeah, so that's actually going to function a bit differently, isn't it? It'll be that we'll probably use that kill zone. Well, no, because it's going to be not a kill zone. We need an instant kill. Yeah, okay, so we'll have to do its own separate thing. Fireball, projectile. That'll be, you know, its own, like, on body entered or something, right? Yep. Let's see. Is that a thing that I can just do? Like, function on body entered? Nah. Hello, hello, Coco. Yeah, yeah. Tomorrow is Variety Day. That is true. Yeah, don't have much planned. Yeah, we'll probably do a little Friday Night Funkin'. Probably. Actually, probably not do repo. I don't think people are going to be around, but we'll see what else is there. Let's see. So I need to fix my controller for that other game. I did not get around to that this week. I got a bunch of other stuff I gotta take care of. Let's see. Well, I think we're just gonna leave this as is then, before starting to get into making it hurt me and whatnot. I mean, this should be pretty straightforward. Fireball, just whenever the fireball wait, what? Fireball on body entered. This is about the fireball body? No. I don't know what I've done. What? Body entered fireball. It should just be in the fireball still. Hecking what? Receiver method. On body entered. Huh. I mean, okay, so for one, it's like we're... What happened? Oh no. What did I mess up here? Did I leave that in there? Script inherits from type area 2D. Cannot be assigned. What'd I do? What did I do? Sends area 2D. Yeah, wait, what happened to the kill zone? Why is that all messed up still? We have that kill zone, so that's still fine. What the heck happened here? Source. I feel like this shouldn't be connected the way it is. I don't know what I did in here. This should be based on the player? Or just the whole freaking scene? Yeah. Timer. Killzone's got a timer. What happened? What happened? It was just working. Why did... I didn't even do anything. Area 2D. I mean, it is an area 2D. Yeah, I mean, warning for no shape is fine. Because we provided with the shape. Fireball projectile. We gave that a collision shape. Oh, there we go. I think I had accidentally signal assigned something there. Shit. Yeah, that's what the one I was trying to connect. Alright. I think I undid all the stuff that I had just done there. Please, okay. Great. We'll figure out how to deal with all that stuff a little later. Now, we'll swap over to some Minecraft. I'm gonna get into the survival world and let's see what we've got going on in there. I'm trying to remember what I was even working on. But we've got an episode hopefully coming out tomorrow, so I should just do some prep for that. And maybe we'll just do a little bit of redstone stuff. We'll play Minecraft for about an hour before we wrap things up. So we'll be right back with that. I'm muted. Let's see. The pillager, not the pillager. The raid farm here is a little broken. Because they sort of fixed raids. Let's see. Minecraft raid farm changes. Yeah, I changed how raid starts. Yeah, I don't really care about how they start. It is shifting the floor farm. Well, I mean, I want to get the looting on it. What do we even do with this? Let's see. The only thing it'll affect is the rates. It's like the spacing for everything has changed as well. Let's see. I'll read farms, blah blah blah. So that's all broken.
Now you might have noticed that there's a timer on the top right corner of this. Oh wait.
So wait, does the
We put the drop chamber to
does the villager get
where they'll
moved around?
beat the raid, and then you have to wait for the raid bar to load again. And it actually.
Yeah, nah, because that's just more items. There is that, yeah, there's a shifting floor design here, but it doesn't have looting. There's no looting. It's like, I think I'm
Other solutions I've
gonna just have to let them get killed. Snapshot. A triggered raid farm will no longer start if the raiders cannot find a place within a reasonable range. Let's see. Yeah, why will they no longer spawn outside? Yeah, I mean, I guess I just have to swap it to an auto killing chamber. Like, I think instead of me swiping at them, I just put a campfire at the bottom, which kind of sucks. But at least then I don't have to redesign the whole thing. Well, no, because I need to know. I need to know if they leave the range of the village. Odd. Oh, let's see. Square one. Because what are we gonna do? I guess we'll just move it. I guess. All right. Cool. Yeah, alright. Well, I've still got Hero of the Village for a minute here. Onwards. We'll head home, take a quick sleep, get through the night. And yeah, I guess just wait it out. We'll go do something. What's going on there? It's just confused at this point. Oh yeah. Should have a different game category. I mean, the title's gonna stay the same. We're not gonna play Minecraft for that long here. I don't have too much in mind. Oh. Okay, cool. Do I even want to bother with this? Let's see. We've got the farm working there in the nether. I'm trying to think of what other... Oh, right. Oh, shit. What the hell? Wait, where'd you come from? Oh, what? What the hell? You bricks make me break all my grass. What the hell? No. You're done. No more raid. It's over. They killed my llamas. What? What? You two were supposed to keep the raid from continuing to happen. Well, Jesus Christ, how long will the poison last? I mean, everyone's still fine, but I don't like this. Oh no. Why? What? Ow, oh shit. Boing. Ow. Nailed it. What the frick? Like, they're after those villagers. I need to trap you in a freaking boat again? It's like it doesn't even say, like, the raiders remaining or anything. This used to be no problem when this happened. I would just take a couple of them and stick them in a boat. Doesn't seem like it's that simple anymore. Let me just push this. Push you over there. Push. Get in. There you go. I refuse. Oh, whoops. I refuse. Okay. What the freak? Nothing. No one else around here. No one like spawned in here and broke this whole thing. Good, good. It should just go away after a little bit. It's fine. We're good. Put on the chest plate. I mean, like I said last time, like, the chest plate might help me survive another hit or two, but if I'm just getting beat up like that, I'm just getting out of there. Like, I should have had the shield equipped, but at least the totem would have kept me alive. I really should have. I mean, if I'm getting into combat, I gotta put all this stuff on my hotbar so I can quick swap it. But also, I gotta be right back. I know they've got a quick thing I gotta take care of. This raid's still just going on. Like it shouldn't be, but it sure is. I'm just gonna not get rid of that guy. Very annoying. The big thing that sucks with the raids is the Ravagers destroy leaves. They demolished this bush last time. Actually, I think... Should it go all the way? No. It does not. Alright. Well, we need some... Well, I guess we do have a project. Aside from the witch farm. The next big build I want to do is going to be covering up the Picklin farm in here. That's going to be a big build. That might be something we take into creative mode, play around with, and then bring it into here. It's going to be big. Going to be very large. It's going to have to cover all this, and all this, and all that. And my thinking... Oh, wait. No. No. I think I can't. I think I don't. I think I don't cover this up. Because I have the same issue as with the lighthouse. There can't be anywhere for things to spawn. And it's like, I don't want to have to... I could build the whole thing, like, just with half slabs intentionally. But wow, that would be such a pain. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I don't know if covering this will be an option. But it works. Which is really all I can ask for. Mostly just the overworld base I care to be pretty. The nether roof is the nether roof. We kind of sacrifice it for what it is. And, well, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go do a couple laps while we wait. I haven't done this in a minute. Oh. Oh. Ow. Not cool. Wah, 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 wah. Got a lot of snow built up. Clear that out just a bit. Let's get this nice and cleared off. All the snow. Oh. Very nice. Maybe I take you two home and put you in the spot where my other llamas were destroyed. Did I break the block? No. Brilliant. Oh, yeah, look at that. We got a boat already. Fantastic. I must use this as a demo. Alright. Let's also... this. Man, we've been doing a lot of the pixel art recently. It reminded me, I wanted to update my skin a little bit. Nothing too crazy. But just sort of polish it up. Add a bit more of like the proper cycle colors. But I still want to keep, I think, the overall creeper shirt and just like jeans and whatnot. It's like I like it, but I think I just need to rework a little bit. And the face in particular. Let's see. Oh, and that's all fine. Oh, cool. And we'll just get rid of all of these. Don't need no snowballs. Oh, it looks like I destroyed a peony back at home. Whatever. Honestly, we don't need those either. Cool. Let's do it. Make sure this is empty. Everything's all sorts of empty. We do this. Do this. Oh shit. Alright. 7 stacks and 56. We gotta get less than 8 stacks is really what I'm shooting for. I doubt it though. But it's possible. Oh. It's a good. Oh. It's good. Alright. Get our time. Get all that going. We're good. We're good. Go. Go, go, go. Oh. Ready. Oh, I started a little late there. That's fine. Whoop. Okay, maybe we'll give that a quick restart. Oh boy. Do it again. I totally forgot what the timing was entirely, I guess. Oh. Alright. 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 We've been here before. Press the button. Get those sticks out of there. Uh-oh. I had 4 on me. I don't want to fill up the system. Alright, as long as this is empty, we're good. Okay. As soon as we hear the first thing, we start going. Or a little bit after. Yeah. Alright, alright. Get through here. Flipping. Oh, so close. Alright, that was pretty good though. I'm taking it. Send it. Now we're in the clear. I'm not really in the clear, but we're ready for anything. Just about. Let's go. Clean. Man, this was a lot of fun to make. I still cannot believe that this whole course was just pretty much all natural. Like, this was all just a big frozen river, just as it was. Oh, and you're stuck. Okay, well, let me fix you. This isn't gonna be a record or anything anyway. Oh, let me in the boat. Go! Oh boy, we're just gonna have to live with this for... no, we're not. That one goes for way too long. I remember that. I've played this on there. That one plays for like 3 minutes. For a song that normally plays for like 30 seconds. That's more than enough. God, the other one I think... And I mean, that makes sense for its context, but it's the menu from Yoshi's Island. Very short, very repetitive. But it does have some variation in, like, other instruments that come in over the course of the whole, like, 3-minute track. But obviously, it's pause menu music. It's meant to be like, you paused it and you put it down for somewhere, and then it's like, oh wow, after a minute, some drums kick in. That's fun. Like, I was just putting it down to the side while whatever. Ate something, did something, whatever. But it's too long. Oh god. Why do I feel like there's missing spots in here? Why do I feel like there's a lot of missing spots in here? Is this all like regular ice that melted or something? What? I don't remember that. Also, why are these not working? I cannot get on one of these. What the hell? Please don't tell me they changed some of the physics or something in 1.21. Oh no. Please don't tell me that they changed the physics for this. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't know if I've ran this since since the update came out. Hey, welcome in, Blocky. Pheasant? Pheasant? There we go. Okay, this is very wrong. Well, oh yeah, I mean, screw my time. It's like, we're not getting any kind of record on this, but... If this used to, like... I mean, it would work most of the time. Maybe 1 in 10 times you'd fail. But this is seeming like maybe it's gonna be more like 1 in 10 times you succeed. Well, might as well use this. I've used this bed a bajillion times when we were building around here. This is actually a natural igloo. But the way that this should work is you hit that. No! They must have changed the way the physics work. That would normally just launch you up, launch your way up. Did they change the way that the slime blocks work? Like, does it work with the players still? Okay, that still works as normal. Oh, but why? Maybe I just need to be going in it at speed? Oh, no. I mean, that time it worked. I don't know. Well, I mean, it is what it is. So we're leaving it as it stands. Not great, not great. Whatever, but our Hero of the Village effect is gone, so we can go back and test the raid farm again. At least my theories of it. With it. So I'm hoping I can basically just move the villager, goddamn, to create the same effect that I had before, where it would just pull him out of range and then summon the next wave immediately. But I don't know if we're gonna get that happen. Put more bubbles in there. That kind of sucks that there isn't any all the way till the end. This was fun though. A bunch of guys ice fishing, just sledding around, carrying ice back to the village. Good stuff, good stuff. I should get some different ones. Why, hello, George Washington. Welcome in, welcome in. George Washington fan. Season 7 of Black Mirror coming out April 10th. Nice. Hell yeah. Right, well, I can't believe the slime things might be broken. Unbelievable. Ow. Man. Oh man. Oh man. Well, this was definitely not a good race by any means. We got stuck on the loop there for a while and messed around with it. What are we looking at? Yeah. Painful. Oh boy. That's right. There are 4 sticks that I had. You just go on the ground. I don't want to add too many sticks. Not that it'll break anything, but let's leave the boat here. Let's get out of here. Go back to the village. Not the village. I mean, I guess it is kind of the village. The non-village. The ominous bottle, and I guess we'll do some testing. Ugh. Is this your own world? Not exactly. It's a server that I've got with some friends. We have a private server. There's like really 4 of us that... There's really just me. I'm really the only one that actually plays. When we started the server, there were like 4 or 5 of us that played relatively frequently. But as per usual, it's you know how it is. You get the like 2-week or sometimes in our case more like 2-month Minecraft phase, and then everyone else stops playing. But I've still been in this world for just about 2 years now. pretty consistently. But this is my base. Yeah, this is where we live. I've got a whole series on my YouTube channel as well. The whole Sidecraft series is about this world, and there's a new episode coming out tomorrow. Hopefully, it should be ready and out. I'm gonna finish that up tonight. I've added all the music and whatnot. I just need to do some final edits and just give it a watch through, basically. We've got our house here, just a little starter base, nothing crazy, just kind of overflow storage. We'll get into the storage system later. I do also have, where is it? It's this one, right? This hidden down here in the basement. Little ender pearl stasis chamber, which now just kind of runs on its own. There's a bunch of redstone behind the wall here that's got like a timer and stuff going on, so you can add a timer, so it'll teleport you back after 4 minutes, or you can add more in 8 minutes, 12, 16, up to 28 minutes, but I put roughly 30 minutes because it's actually like 4 minutes and something seconds, but we can get out of here as well. We have invisible item frame, so I actually put one on that sign there, and then when you spin it, the comparator behind here will change the value. Observer sees that and opens up the way up. Alright, we've got the little enchanting setup there, but yeah, no, this area is great. It's just a whole farmer setup, and don't worry about the raid, that was an accident. Yeah, I'm gonna need more llamas if I want to put llamas back in my iron farm. Nothing crazy up here, just some cats. We got a lot of cats. One of the first things I built in this world was the this iron farm, which is a pretty simple one. Is villagers and a zombie to scare them off, or to scare them so that they summon iron golems. But because it counts as a village, they spawn cats. So I kept taming them and bringing them like back over to my hut there. But as long as there's cats in the area, they won't keep spawning. I think there's a max of 2 cats per village, so we've got just a few over here, and are keeping it clean. Dome the tower. Hey, welcome in David Angel as well over on the YouTube side. How it goes. Yeah, and most of this is just farms. I've got a whole thing here. A whole I think I understand that redstone. Yeah. This system's crazy. This was a design from Tango Tech from years ago, like literally like a decade ago. And it actually, I sort of messed up because I didn't need to use them. But you couldn't place regular chests against each other like this. You had to use trap chests and regular chests to have them line up like this. But this whole system's just insane. But it works really well because it sends items up a tower and then over through these hoppers and then down the back. And these torches all lock and unlock these hoppers so that it has a chance to try to put it into the first chest. And then if it can't, it unlocks and sends it down a hopper. And then the ones below that are locked. So then it can try the next chest, which lets you store things like this. So you just have, as long as the chest is full, you'll be fine. But you can store all different types of items here, and it'll just try to put it in there. The consequence of it is it's really, really slow. One item has to travel through every single hopper in the system. So there are some intermediate steps too. Like if I know I've got a bunch of like valuables that I want to put in away, I can just throw them all in here. And I know the redstone will end up in this section with the redstone. But otherwise, I can just throw all this stuff pretty much wherever I want to. Yeah, I've got some storage up here. Throw that in there. We've got the mob heads on the server here. And then this is just overflow for things like gunpowder that I have a bunch of because like, we've got a farm and I don't want to clog up those chests, and just having, actually I think we did clear out of the cobble, but we have a lot of that. Oh, this is my AFK spot. I just hang out back here. And we got a little guy to hang out with. But going down. Oh. You can check out over here. This is where Pairs of Two Socks lives. They've got this whole tower up here. A nice road leading up to the top. Ow. Hup. Nice. They've got a few chickens. Oh god, I can feel the frame rate drop. That's crazy. Trash machine. Door machine. Oh, whoops. Not that one. Oh. Nice. Wait. that means both of the pearls at home are mine. Because the way the ender pearls work now is that if the player logs off, their pearl disappears. Wait, what? That ain't right. The pearl's supposed to disappear when the player... Oh! You know what? It's because it's still there. So I wonder if it just never disappeared. So I have 2 ender pearls in my basement. One of them must be yours, like Socks, yeah. Because I thought it was mine. Because the way that they work now is when you have a pearl in a stasis chain... I guess I don't really have any way to actually show it, huh? But if you throw it in there, when you log off, the pearl will disappear as well. And it will just save its location. And then next time you rejoin, it'll load it in, load the chunk, etc. Oh. Good to know. Probably, well, I guess, I don't know. I wonder if it'll load, if it was loading that pearl even. But probably for the best to not have a bunch of these chickens loaded at all times. It's like, I should probably clear out the pearls in my basement too, now that I think about it. Because I don't have too much. Because the chunks, it's only a 3x3 area around it. So it's not like it's loading all the chickens there, but any of them around the base of the tower will be. But for here, all these cats and... heads will be loaded if I keep this build up. I should drop those too. Really only need to use this when I need to. And then I did find out that the what's it? Our piglin farm, yeah, will not work unless we have someone AFKing by the farm, because the villagers will still move around and stuff, but crops will not get their random ticks unless players are in the area. Which is fine. That just means we need someone in the overworld and someone on the nether side to run it. Not really a big a deal. One night of AFKing there will probably give us more food than we'd ever need. And I mean, as it is, nothing's really stopping you from just like AFKing on one side of the farm. Actually, probably AFK on the gold or on the carrot side first, so that the carrots build up, and then come over here and just let the gold go. Found you yesterday, and the storage system really helped. Oh, the item filter, that whole tutorial, yeah, that video did really well, and I mean has continued to. It's like I'd like to probably do more on them, and just sort of how they generally work, because I definitely did spend like a good week or two talking about item filters and like why you need the amount of items that are in there, like why it's 41, because and now this is exactly why, because if your system like totally fills up, like every single chest gets totally full of items and it backs all the way up to the top of your filter, it totally fills up, you're still at a signal strength of 3. If you have more filler, like if I had 1 gravel here but then put 41 filler, this would then fill up with 64, and 2 stacks, this would become 4, power these ones next to it, and actually I guess more accurately, this would be a problem. This would become 4, power this one next to it, and this filter would just start emptying. And then suddenly there'd be nothing in there, and the whole thing would break. So like, if you've got a filter, just use 4 filler and put your items in there. So many people were commenting, it's like, why not? It's like, you can just use more. And like, technically, usually you can, it's fine. Because items are flowing in and out at hopper speed. So when one item goes in, another one goes out. And really, unless your system, again, totally fully backs up, it won't be a problem. But if it does, or especially for something like this, where you have a lot of items flowing over the top at once, it needs to be able to pick up a lot, so having more space in here is just better. Well, actually, I guess it adds a little bit less space, but you need it. And that's why we have a bunch of filters for here. Like, this whole system is crazy. We got a whole lot here. I forget whose design this was. I want to say it was probably either Shulkercraft or, who was the other one that I had been getting a lot of the builds from? Mr... Nope. What was it? Let's see. Grab Ticket Farm. I'll be able to find their username real fast. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. They have a whole bunch of tutorials that I used. Let's go to the bamboo farm, because that was definitely their design. It's not JC Plays. I've definitely used their stuff, though. I know I've used Shulker Craft. They're big. What other ones are their farms that I use? Maybe it was their raid farm? Shulker Craft. I don't know, but I shout them out in the YouTube videos for the appropriate farms. Because really, this is just a whole lot of storage. Like, it's a pretty simple item filter up top. We just have a lot of extra hoppers going to a lot of extra chests, because you get a lot of stuff from this whole system. Because it's pretty straightforward. You go to the Nether Wastes biome, right? Yeah, Nether Waste biome is where the most zombified piglins spawn. You create a platform up here so that the only spawnable areas for the piglins to spawn are these magma blocks. And in the middle here, zombies are actually attracted to turtle eggs. So we have turtle eggs every once in a while here on all the different layers, so they'll spawn in, get attracted to it, and then we have all these trap doors make them think that there's places for them to stand, and they're just dumb. So they just all fall down here. And they go into here. All the gold gets picked up. We have a lot of it, so I have 3 dropper towers, bringing it all up, centralizing it down here, so they all go over filters. So like, this is grabbing the nuggets down, this is grabbing the nuggets out of that one, this is grabbing the nuggets out of this one, and everything else just ends up in the trash. So things like rotten flesh, and I also burn like the armor and the swords, because I'm not going to bother smelting them down. And then all those get sent into here in this crafter setup, and then the ingots get pushed over here, sent up this tower, and you can actually do something like this if you've ever used an item tower. They'll shoot out a block if it's available to the side. You can just use a hopper minecart to pick it up, put it on top of a hopper, and it goes in the system. And then I ain't surviving that. Oh. All we do is turn this on, and these shoot out a bunch of gold. Oh, of course, they also all end up in the bottom. Maybe not. But then the item just gets sent along there. These guys make their trades. It gets lined up against the chest here, so it's partially over the hoppers as well. And then things get picked up in their appropriate ones, or if it was full, they'll just end up burned at the end, so we don't cause any lag. I need to talk about this too, actually. This is a great system. You can filter potions by trying to send them in with a dropper. Basically, try to shoot it in the dropper and lock the hopper beneath it. And then if it doesn't shoot in there, when it unlocks, it'll pull the potion out. And if it was a potion, then, well, it'll end up in here and get pulled in the hopper. It's just full up right now, because we've ran this quite a bit, so there's more than we need of just about everything in here. Like, we did think we were going to need a lot of quartz, and we probably will eventually. We had plans to build a little PvP arena, but we ended up making a Squeef arena instead, which actually Sox and I have not really used much at all. But I need to test this raid farm. I need to make sure this is working. Let's see. The only YouTuber stream that makes redstone easy to understand. That's the goal. Like, that was... Because I played Minecraft a lot. I started back in 2011. Like, I've been playing since beta 1.7.3. And played pretty consistently. I was a little on and off for a while. And especially in, like, 2017 to, like, 2020, there were a few years I just really did not play at all. And hadn't really ever gotten much into, like, using the comparators and observers and just really understanding how they work and how to use them. And just, like, useful builds with them. And every tutorial I came across was either, like, a... here's how to, like, make this build, block by block, with absolutely no explanation, and it's just, like, super compact redstone that isn't really all that intuitive. It's like, or they are, like, walking through how to do it, but whatever the concept is, they're, like, talking at it at such a high level that I just don't understand it. It's like they're explaining things like, yeah, you take your comparators and you have a pulse extender here, hook it up to a subtractor that's reading out of this, and you're good. It's like, well, what does subtractor mode even do? Well, I wanted to make tutorials that actually explained how things work. Because there's a lot of stuff for, like, the redstone experts, like, trying to learn more stuff, but lots of people are very intimidated by redstone. And it's honestly not all that complicated. It's to quote the great Mumbo Jumbo, it's really quite simple. It's like it's very much in the same way that like math is easy, quote unquote. It's like you just put the numbers in and you get the answer. It's kind of the same idea with redstone. Obviously, you need to know what the answer you're trying to get to is, which is kind of the hard part. But for the most part, it's just plugging in the inputs and outputs. And I mean, it absolutely can get more complicated. But even for something as complex as like a big old piston door or whatever, at the end of the day, you're just turning things on or off in a certain order. Or with some more complicated things, doing logic. That's like, you got AND and OR gates, and that definitely does get much... That looks right. But now something's running on an infinite loop back here. Wait a second. What's going on here? It should reset the system. Is there still stuff in here? Oh, I think there should be stuff in that one. Oh, I fell. These are the counters for the oh, wait, is there nothing in there? Comparator. Did it finish? No. Okay. Oh boy, this is messy. I feel like this. No, like this and this. Should that empty it? Okay, what do they look like on this side? 'Cause these are counters for the score. 31, 48. Is there even anything in there? Yeah, there's too much stuff going on here. I'm just taking it all out. I refuse. Like, I think it was all supposed to end back up in here. Empty, empty. Okay. How the hell does this work? Okay. Something like that. Something like that. But not like that. Wait, I need you go there. You go there. 16, 64. Does this add up? 32, 16. Yes, okay. And then this is empty? Good. I don't know why. Something weird happened there. So this is just a little scoring system that we've got for our spleef arena. We got a whole basalt spleef thing, and then it can just bop, and then it resets it. It does all that, and does all that, and does all that. Great. Then we've got a scoreboard down here, so you can, you know, press a button, add a score, add the score, the score, add the score, and then in theory, I don't think I actually set this up full proper. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not right either. This shouldn't be resetting. That's powered. That's powered. Yeah, wait. This should be locked. It is locked. Why was it still going? Oh, God. What happened to this build? It broke. No, it's fine. Okay. And then I think... Did I accidentally hook up something here with the scores? Like... Yep. This one shouldn't trigger that. Because what I have, it's set up... I have this... Should reset the field. So that should send the power down. here to that. But the player 1 score button, pick that, shouldn't. You should send power there. This is a mess. Mod resource pack, what's the number? Yeah, so it's Redstone Tweaks by Rexstone. Oops, wow. Rexstone. Stone. REXX Stone. Like redstone, but with 2 X's instead of the D. Alright, so this button, that's set to reset the scores. You power those blocks, and you also power this to start that timer. Whenever player 2 scores, that gets sent to, wait, where's the button for that? Right over here. That gets sent down that way. Okay. I believe our issue is just that line connecting. I think we just don't want that to connect to that. So that should be relatively simple. Can I break this? No. That power anything on this dirt? Nope. Perfect. Okay. I think that should fix our issues. This is, man, we got some real clunky redstone. Alright, so now player 1 scoring does not make the field reset or anything. I'm wrong. Why did it trigger it just like once? Okay, where is this power getting sent down the line from? I mean, that's just on now. So the score reset. But is this... Yeah, okay, so that's going. So what powered it? That powering that. Power that. Send that down. This... Oh, wait. You know, this shouldn't be hooked up to that. I think I had the score buttons resetting the field here too. I don't think I want that though. Yeah, not. Well, maybe they should. Actually, maybe they should. Because then... they can also just, it'll just reset it every time someone scores. Now I feel like the countdown's way too long for that. Just do it manually. It's fine. It works. Correct. Deep slate. So now... that's fine, that's whatever, but then when you click this, it'll reset the scores by bringing them all the way back down. And it will power the system below here. Wait, what? So this being powered, it should turn that off. Okay, I see why things were getting connected weirdly. So this This line needs to be powering this torch. I see the issue. So that like needs to go to that, but our button's right there. So instead, we just do that. Give me this piece of dust. That powers that. That powers that. This hopefully all works. Just gonna test it again. Just throw a couple extra scores in there. Let's see. When did you start YouTube? I mean, technically something like 10 years ago, but really I've been doing this mostly for the last about a couple years. Summer 2023 is probably, I think, when I started the series. That's really... Oh. No. Wait, something happened there. Did I hit restart? I don't remember hitting restart. Oh god. And it goes for way longer than it needs to. Anyway, this is way too long. Yeah, why did it... What? How did I end up deciding it needed to be this long? This is kind of ridiculous. Let's see. I mean, it needs to be long enough to reset, like, in theory, if you'd broken it all the way across here. Like, it should be able to, but I don't know if I really care that it can. Damn it. Alright, what are you... How are you powering it? How is it powering it? I don't know. But we're going to be right back. I'm going to run some ads on the Twitch side to keep those pre-rolls off. I'm going to go check what these dogs are barking on. Alright. Back to this. So, how are you powering? How do you power? How? That shouldn't be possible. These things, yeah, what? What? Huh? They're like a repeater, a torch or something I'm not aware of here. How does pressing this button oh, because it literally just powers this dust right behind it. I'm seeing the issue. I'm seeing the issue. Okay. I needed to power this block. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's literally just right behind this block, so it's powering the dust, or the other one, so it's powering the other one. Here we go. Here's what we do. Take our redstone. Use a repeater to redirect that. Grab some dust. Here to do what we need to. This is gonna need to power that. And then we're powering this block, powering the dust. Also power another repeater. Another repeater. Two repeater. Because then that, power that, it goes down there. No, but I need that to be connected. And that's gonna, yeah, no, I can't do that. Wait, so then what if did it like this? And then just moved this whole setup to the other side. Stop doing that. I don't really think I fully understand what I'm doing here. So it was just one here, right? Let's power the block. Get this going to there. Okay. And then this will work. Kind of. At the very least, the score buttons aren't going to keep providing the reset. God damn it. How? Huh. Wait, do I even want that? Like, what even? That's for powering that. When does that get powered? Does that torch turn on? What? Okay, wait a second. Before reset. That'll do its thing. Score goes down, turns on, it locks. Scores are at 0. that's done pretty quick. I feel like that's done way too quick now. Oh, yep. That's because it doesn't. Needs to go the other way. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Now you're where the block goes. And the dust goes here. Alright. Now that part should work at least. I just want to make sure it still gets filled in, I guess. So this triggers. That triggers that down there. That all gets powered. Powered. It's filling in. It's filling in. It's filling in. It's so filling in. I think it's just looping. I think I've managed to create a loop. Why don't it go down? Because it needs to go down on both ends. There we go. Now it will go down, but it was not going down before. Let's try that again. Fixing it. Back was building the world. Yeah, nice, nice. Now, always a big fan of watching Minecraft and playing Minecraft. I've spent many an hour playing Minecraft while watching Hermitcraft or others. Alright. So this isn't the most effective thing. But it works. Not really. Alright, well, looks like there's a reason it was as long as it was. Oh, nope. Block there. Block there. Shoot. Oh. This had dust on it. Hopefully, that's all I broke. I think that's all I broke. Oh. Parkour. This design had started really nicely. I was keeping all the redstone on the smooth bricks and whatnot, but then I started to get fancy with it. Alright. And I mean, I need to test it again just to make sure that it is all separate from the system. Alright. Yeah, barely. Oh, I did the same thing again. We need to have 2 dust on this end, because now we got the block on the other side. Yeah, one more time. Also, I need to get it to stop doing its thing. Once it stops. Okay. Wait. Well, now it's just looping. How is that even possible? Yeah, okay. No, you should not be looping like that, at least, if it is. Alright. One more time. Okay, adding scores to player 2. It's fine. Doesn't do anything. Resets, reset as they should for that. Player 1 score. Does not interfere with that redstone. It is what it is. We got another score. Alright. We press this to reset the field. That pops on. Those lines go off. Field starts resetting. Then once it's reset, perfect. A little bit longer than necessary, but that's fine. I'm done. I'm done with it. It's done. It works. It's over. It's done. We did it. It's basalt extra in there. Cool. Well, that's the basalt spleef arena. Very nice. Looks good. Works good. Oh yeah, I forgot I added actual like walking paths around everywhere. Very nice. Very nice. Go put the peony back wherever the heck we were just fighting. It was somewhere. It was over here, right? This feels pretty barren. I can't believe it made us break some of our grass. You jerk. It's like the raid is... Ow! Raid is over. So that does 3 hearts. How much does it do? Wow, that really is a lot different. Alright. Acacia boat. Oh. Oh, I don't have it in my health bar. Ow! Oh god, he almost got me. But he didn't. Okay. Weird. Oh, I need to go get my, I didn't get my box. I left the shulker box in there. Close enough. Actually, I can just do this, in there. Put the redstone back. That's it for the redstone. Put the redstone back. This up. Put you in there. Put you in there. Perfect. I was a little confused for a second there. And go. Sweet. I learned something cool, actually. You keep your momentum, like, kind of obviously, but when you teleport, which is just pretty cool. So you can throw a pearl, like, up high, launch yourself. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. With the rockets. Throw a pearl up on the wall, but launch yourself straight sideways. You'll just keep going straight sideways while you go up. And then you've just used all your speed to go forward. Ooh, actually, wait. I'm taking these. Hello, sir. Wow. Luckily, we can just craft all of these. No, no, no. You are my friend. You are my friend. You are my friend. And we're just gonna spit at each other. Stop it. Stop it. Great. This way. Oh wait, I have a boat. This would be much easier. Check this out. Dang, I stood on the boat. We actually almost had that, though. Oh, it's close. You can do it. It's doable. I've done it before. Oh, shoot. No, get in the boat. Leave the boat. Nope. Nope. You get in the boat. Okay. Nope. I want to get good at this because it's possible and it's great. It's so simple. Crouch, jump, glide, go. Yeah, no. A little too fast. I think I just needed to give it a little up. Whatever. We've got it. Well. I mean, that is the quick way to just sort of pop it up generally. Like, wow, actually, that's pretty effective. if you're like up on top of a hill, it's a nice way to just get it dangled without even really doing much of anything. Come here. Come on, get in the boat. Oh, I don't think they're going to get in those boats, are they? Oh, yeah, okay, you can get them on the side. Yeah, perfect. Hooray! Got these guys back in place. Carrying our carts of iron to be shipped off. We got all the iron, we smelt it up, and you make it into the blocks, and then you put it on the carts to go. It's great. Oh, alright, well, I'm not going to work on the pillager farm, I don't think. I think we're going to call it there for today. And I'm going to get working on the episode for tomorrow, as well as putting some more shorts together. I really need to get on it finally. And start putting together some clips from stream and whatnot. A few boats in there. Very nice. Throw this up top. And I think we actually had one of these boxes loaded up with, yeah, stuff that we were going to be using. Is that it? Okay. Let's throw the ominous bottles in there. Actually, I think we keep, yeah, we keep extra leads in here. Might as well just throw that in there. Love it. Now this bundle. So, the bundle's interesting. So you can't hold a shulker box, for one. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, streaming more. I'm going to be playing all sorts of games. Variety day. We'll probably start with some game development, as per usual, but then we're going to play some rhythm games, at least some Friday Night Funkin'. And we'll see if anyone's around. Maybe Socks will be around and want to play something. Well, until then, hope you have a good one. Peace. Thanks for tuning in.